for the pitch. Invigorated press 104. Go for the pitch. Invigorated press 104. Go for the pitch. Invigorated press 104.
And just like that, we're going to start on the nozzle at 5 o'clock. As you saw, it's a little chilly day here in Calgary today, folks. Hello and welcome to DeWitt. I am Tim. I'm not even going to check my sound because I know my sound is working. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, smash that like button, everybody, please. We have a really fun stream tonight. I'm excited as all get out to have my very first ever tool changer. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that. Always. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Let me see who's on. Well, first of all, yes, happy Father's Day to all you dads out there. I had a wonderful Father's Day today. Went to breakfast with Ethan this morning. Got some beautiful cards. We went to the Flight Museum today, actually. We got to see some old airplanes, helicopters. They had some cars there too, but I'm not into the old cars myself, but the airplanes were really, really cool. And some stories, et cetera, et cetera. So it was a pretty fun day. And then we went and had some lunch afterwards. So I had a great Father's Day so far. And this is going to be the icing on the cake for Father's Day, is getting this tool changer out of the box. I opened the box, but I haven't lifted anything out of the box. So you know how hard it is to sit on something like this for a week? Oh, it's not easy to do. It is not easy to do. Old vintage airplanes, old vintage helicopters, right up to some of the more modern things, but I would say it's a museum where they retire the airplanes too. They had a helicopter there that one of the local colleges built a full helicopter, non-operational, but they built a full helicopter. It was really cool. So yeah, so I'm excited to get starting. Let's see who's here and say hello to everybody who's here on my screen. Jerry, of course, is here. Thank you for being here, Jerry. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers again. AKA Steve Alpha is here, and Tuxedo is here, and who else is here? William Nelson is here. Guy the Jedi, another CG. Robin is here, Robin M. And I think I've got Ranch Kid is here, Ranch Kid. Andy Visley is here. Andrew Humphrey, the class clown, is here. Hello, hello. Let's see who else is here. If I've missed you, forgive me. But I think I'm getting everybody that's popped on so far. I think I got everybody. Oh, and Barticus is here. Yes, Spartacus, this is my first ever tool changer. I got in on the Kickstarter early for this guy. They did send me two full spools of filament as well, but they're in my car, and Maria borrowed my car, and she's gone, so I won't be able to bring they sent me two full 1 kilogram spools of filament, really cool colors too, but I forgot them in my car, and I forgot my can of Coke Zero in my car, so I'm drinking water. But that's it. We did do a little bit of a test run with the Drink Droid from last week. I did it outside in the front lawn, down the sidewalk, across the grass. I crashed it. I broke it. Not major though. I broke the driver's seat. The driver who sits on this little piece here, I had to reprint this piece because I broke it because the screw popped right through. What I'm going to do for this, and I'm reprinting it in red instead of silver to match the rest of it. So what I'm going to do for this, and the other piece is printing right over here as we speak. What I'm going to do for this one, stop camera, stop doing that, stop. I don't know how to control that camera when it does that. There it is. I think, whatever. For this one, I'm going to be using some bigger washers so that the screw can't pull through the plastic. What I did is I ran into a curb, and then all of a sudden the driver just went bloop, fell off. The little single screw that holds the driver into the seat broke. So I just reprinted these parts. All right, I'm in the middle of reprinting the parts. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Hey, Ranch Kid, hello, hello. Clown Hammer's here, hello, hello. Who else? Ah, ha, 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 ha. So yeah, on my first test drive out in the actual streets, I really want this thing to stop tracking me. Stop. Is that how you do it? There we go. I think that stopped the tracking. There we go. No, it didn't. Oh, you are annoying. I love this camera, but you are so annoying. Let's go back to that. There we are. That's where you want to stay. I just got to be careful with my hand motions when I point to stuff, because when I open my hand to wave, that's when it starts doing it. So I'm not going to open my hands. I'll make fists tonight. Great, now I got the song driver's seat stuck in my head. Driver's seat, yeah. Okay, I won't get demonetized for that, but I'll lose viewers if I start singing. Let's get right into it. Let's start unboxing this beast. I really want to get this, I'm really excited to do this. I haven't unboxed a printer on my channel in a lot. I think the last time I unboxed a printer was the Century Carbon, I think. I don't remember. But this is a lot more exciting. So, and I think I just froze. Did I just freeze? I just froze. What the heck is going on? I don't know if you can still hear me, but I think I froze. What is going on? Picture froze. You hear me, but I'm frozen. Okay, let's see what I did. Maybe I have to... Okay, that's a first for me. Audio 5 out of 5. You can hear me, but we're frozen for sure. Yeah, I can see that I'm frozen. Let me reboot the camera and see. Let's see. Hang on. Is this other camera frozen? Let's try this. Am I frozen here? No, I'm not frozen here. Issues with the camera. I think I insulted the camera. Let's try it again. No, okay. I'm just going to quickly go unplug the camera. Stick with me for a second. I think I insulted the camera when I called it a stupid thing. So I'm just going to unpower the camera, and we're going to power the camera back up. And let's see if that helps the frozen thing. So, good. It's not the studio, it's the camera. Because my alternate camera works. And boom. And so, no, well, we are frozen on that camera. I may have to depend on this camera for the whole thing now. Which is fine, I suppose. That is just really... That is really odd. Okay. Let's see. This camera working? Yeah, this camera's working. Okay. Well, we'll stick to this camera. Turn on and turn off in OBS. Oh, okay. If I go to the OBS thing, and is there a power button here to turn the camera on and off? Oh yeah, right there. Off. Device is sleeping. Now if I say resume. Okay, now will it work? Let's see. No, it still doesn't want to work. Maybe if I switch scenes, let's go, don't get excited.
Polymaker giveaway.
Nope.
Hey, all the
Back
answered
here.
names get to.
Nope, nope. Okay, well, we'll worry about that another time. We have this camera, which is fine. See, it's always good to have a backup. So there we go. Yeah, I did reboot the camera. Well, I will go and boot the camera. Trust me. I think you need to unpower it, which is what I did. I unplugged the camera, plugged it back in. I'll try it once more, okay, just to see. I'll unplug it. They always say unplug something and count to 10. Don't know why, but I'll unplug it. You see me walking in front of the camera here. I'll unplug it. I'll count to 10. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6. Hey, say hello. Oh, Sergio is here. Hello, Sergio. And who else popped in? John popped in. 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Plug the camera back in. Okay, it's USB-C powered, so don't know what that's all about. Anyways, we'll try this one more. If it's not working, we're going to stick with this camera. What the heck? And still not working. We're still frozen here, as you can see. It's an interesting picture to freeze on, pointing at that, but I insulted somebody somehow with something. So if I go back to that camera, we should be fine in 3, 2, 1. There's not much lag there. There we go. Okay, we'll just stick with this camera. What the heck? So the capacitor can discharge. Oh, I get it. But is there really a capacitor in a little camera like this? Anyways, let's get going. Let's open this. Here, let's see if I can get this. What's the overhead camera look like for this? Oh! Open this. Open this. Open this. Open this. We have a quick start guide. I've watched enough videos of this. I think I can get away without reading the quick start guide, but we'll see. Okay. We'll pop this piece of foam out. Why does everybody count Mississippi? Why not count Massachusetts or Botswana? 1 Botswana, 2 Botswana, 3 Botswana. That's true. 1 Massachusetts, 3 Massachusetts, 4 Massachusetts. Okay, how long is it going to take me to get this out? There we go. Nice packaging. Okay, how thick it is. There's how thick the packaging walls are. So it's pretty good and thick. Sorry, I can't zoom out any further with this particular camera, but what I think I got to do, I think I got to put it on the floor. Ah, the heck with that. What we'll do instead of putting it on the floor is we'll take my handy dandy knife and we'll cut down one side of the box, 2 sides of the box, like that, and we'll cut the bottom of the box like that. There we go. I gotta cut all this stuff down to recycle it anyways, right? So that way I don't worry about hurting my arm by lifting the box. Okay. So, and it's not like I'm going to return the box, return it to China or anything like that. And then we'll cut this side here. No, I'm not cutting into anything critical. There's our corners falling out. Okay, cut this panel off. This is actually probably the better way to do this. Then we'll cut this corner. Whoops. Like so. Oh, like so. Just hit my keyboard. Doop, doop. And we'll just cut this side off here. Like so. Look at that. Sure beats lifting. Ends up being a Creator 2 or something. Don't cut my finger again. Nah, it won't happen. Okay, so now I gotta slide this off the box. And then we're just gonna have to pop it out of the packing, but that's fine. Get rid of that box. We'll open the packaging from the side here. This stuff's all going to be recycled eventually as well. Well, if you actually can recycle this stuff. Look at that. 3 sides and 4th side. then we can just take the printer and, oh, yeah, the go, oh, just like that. Hey, look at that. Didn't even have to lift the box. Hey, Deanna the Baker. Who else is here? Tulsa Skin, I think we already said. Wiki Central's here. And look, we got 36 people watching. Turn the box upside down, turn the flaps open, and pull the box. Yeah, that'll work too. Really quick. 3D Printcraft UK won the Polymaker draw last week. I still have not received codes. Now, Jerry, so you said you received your code yesterday. I've received nothing today, and I did put in for 2 codes today because we missed last week's, but I did get a hold of Polymaker, and they were having some issues. If we don't get the code again today, I will be contacting them again Monday, and we will get, the winners will get your codes. Trust me, you will, but it's right now it's out of my hands. It's in Polymaker's hands, so okie doke. Let's grab the bag. Let's just zip that down like so. And it does say Creator 5 on this, so we did get the correct printer. Okay. Lift that corner. And this is right near my microphone, so plug your ears. There we go. Just throw that down there. And here's what we have. I think what I'll do is I will turn this around and I'll come around the other side and we'll pull this out. I'll let this, I can pull it out from the back. So you have another piece of foam on the top. Woohoo! Joel said they were having problems, but are working on it. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, so, as I say, as soon as I get it, we'll get it to you. Here's our little spool holder, guys. 4 of those. 4 of those, yeah. There's the 4th one right here. I believe this whole package here will lift out. Let's see, yeah. I have 0 grip strength going in here. Okay, maybe I gotta, I got no grip strength. There's our power cord. Let's just move this over. Here is our touch screen. Okay, now should be able to pull this foam out from here. There we go. That's an empty piece of foam now. Okay, and then we have, we can pull this portion, will probably all come out this way. There we go. Out of the cavity of the printer, and we'll put it off to the side right here. We have our bed, which is taped down. There's some tape here. You can see it through here. Okay. Full disclosure, this is not a sponsored video. This was my own acquisition through Kickstarter. So, yep. Okay, everything's out of here. I know there are 3 screws in here that we have to take out. But let's have a look at everything first. So from the overhead, what you get so far now is we have the overhead view. So there are our pins where the tool heads are going to dock. This is where a whole tool head changer thingamadoober goes in. There's where our hot end is connect. There's our hot end picker upper thingamajigger. And this is where our thingamadoober cable is going to go in over to this thing. So I always use these high tech terms just because. Are we still frozen over here? We're still frozen over here. That is annoying. Okay, there we go. So in here, we can pull out, we have some tools and our little nozzle blockers and some grease and stuff. We have our CMYK, no, it looks like cyan, magenta, white, CMY white filament samples. Now, as I say, they did send me along with this 2 full kilogram rolls, but I left them in my car. So we have this, which is kind of, I don't know. Everybody has an opinion about these little samples, so I'll leave that to you guys. And then we have our actual hot ends, which I believe are just going to pop straight out of here, like so. Or does this top piece come off? No, I think I just got to lift these out, like so, and lift this one out. Piece of tape is stuck here. There we go. Oh, they're taped into the side here somehow. Come on, come on. There's the cable. And if I can just get this pushed up, I'm not going to complain about the packaging. It's really well done. But something is, here, I'll tell you what I'll do. There we go. Break it open. There was a piece of tape stuck there. There it is. And I can get rid of this. So let's leave that standing right there. Okay, we'll just take the tape off the sides. Okay. Okay, what's chat saying? Huh? Rip it apart. They're good for testing the filament runout sensor. Feels like a speen from Space Odyssey. Huh. You may link to Polymaker on Messenger. Sent you my link to Polymaker on Messenger. Okay, thanks, Jerry. Yeah, I'm just checking the email right now, and it looks like nothing has come in yet from my request. So we'll do the draw, but we may not get the code out tonight. So there's the plugger thinger that's going to plug into the doomer over there. And on the other end here, we have the four tools, 4 hot ends. And then we have a USB connected doomer thingy that's going to go over to the whatchamacallit. So, okay, so I happen to know, because I've watched a ton of these videos, trust me, that we come over here. Well, first thing I'll do is I will, and these things are pretty cool. And as everybody has said, these things feel very well built. They're sturdy. They are plastic, but they're like a quality. They don't feel cheap at all. We have the filament cutters built into them, and yeah, very, very cool. So we'll open this little package, and we have a bunch of screws and stuff in here. So we have our white grease, and then we have these 4 little, they've got a little silicone coating on them. These are the nozzle parkers. These are what the nozzles park themselves on. And we got 3 little hex keys here. They're so cute, but cute and useless. But they're not useless if you don't have hex keys. So the first thing we'll do is we will pop this over here. And this has, the feet on this thing are really cool. They're like on anti-vibration feet. So it's you can move it, but you can feel that those feet are there to keep the vibrations down. So it's pretty cool. Okay. Still print them on a 5M Pro. Hey, Richard from Las Vegas. Hello. So if I go to the overhead here, these little nozzle parker things, there's little grooves here. So these things just basically slide into the little groove just like that. And that's where the nozzles will park when the heads are not being used. And they go in so that the curvature thing is down, of course, like that. There's 2. There is 3rd one, and there's the 4th one right there. And just so we know, the side, it feels, I believe these are plastic, injection molded plastic. This part up here is aluminum or steel. But it's a lot more solid than I was expecting. Based on what I have over there on the Adventure 5M, This feels like it's built a little better, a little more solid build on it. So yeah. And we have the power and the power switch on the side. Thank you for doing that, Flashforge. I do not like having the power all the way around the back on these things. So that's a nice little touch there. Okay, now that we have those on, we can go ahead and put these things on. So this should just slide in nicely on the side. It's got little things there to guide it in. And that should just slide down, just like, here, let me turn this around. Let me turn this other camera. There we go. So this should just slide into the side just like that, okay? And then there's gonna be some screws to hold it in. I don't remember what size screws. I may have to cheat and look at the quick start guide to see what size screws to use, because I don't want to use the wrong size screws. There we go. So we slide that in, and we're using M3 by 16 screws. So there's going to be two M3 by 16s that go here and here to lock this in. And so M3 by 16s right there. So they do give it a spare one. Look at that. So we use two of those. And let me grab my little Linus Tex Tools driver here. I love this little screwdriver, by the way. Can Flashforge be used completely offline? If so, can they say? If so, they can say what they want to keep from being attacked from Congress. Yeah, I think they can. I watched one guy. Is that going to be long enough to fit in there? Maybe that's not. Maybe I need to grab my other wrench. I watched one guy who put one of these in his camper trailer, and he is off the grid. So there we go. Okay. And we'll put the second one in here. Yeah, the guy, he was completely off the grid and he was running this printer. So yeah, I'm sure it can be run offline. Okay. And then now we have the USB or the USB-C cable. It looks like USB-C, which is running over to this, to the head here. Okay, let me just grab the overhead view here. This guy here. So here's the head here. Now, the USB-C cable can plug in either way, but this cable is only meant to go one way, and if you plug it in the wrong way, your screw holes will not line up. So that's the way it goes in, just like that. And then we got to secure that with a couple screws, and those are going to be M. Let's just find out what size those ones are. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm going out of order from the book, I think, is why. Okay, so there. I'm just trying to find the top where it screws in. Unlock. Okay. Oh, where's the talk about that one? Right there, right there, and it's using ST2 9x9.5. ST2 9x9.5. And they give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 of them. Or I think I only need the 2. Anyways, they might be used for something else. So we're just using these small little screws for this. Okay, and I can use this. I just got to put a different tip on this. This one here. Okay. It's not an M3, it's almost like a little self-tapping type screw here. So then this one, we go in here. Here we go. Okay, that one, and the second one. One thing I really like about this Linus Tech Tool screwdriver is the ratcheting system on it. There we go. So that is secure, that cable's secure. Now we can go ahead and we can park our heads here. Now, the one thing they caution you in the book is you want to make sure you don't cross your wires like so, okay, which is it's kind of obvious that you're not going to cross your wires, but they do tell you don't accidentally cross these because the order is very important. So these things should just slide in and park nicely, like, come on, if I can find the hole. Oh, it helps if I put them on the right way, right? If I park them the right way. Gotta park them the right way. Duh, Tim, duh. Okay, and then the second one, just like so. And the third one, just like so. And the fourth one, just like so. So those go in just like, you can see they're all parked in there nicely like that. They're not crossed. Okay, we have all the wires are free. And let's turn it back around this way. So you can see that. We'll put back on this camera here. There we go. So these are all parked nicely in there. Okay, and then we just got to put some spool holders on, which are going to go on this side. Now I saw, now the spool holders, they have little bits of tape we have to peel off to uncover the holes where the spool holders go. Little bits of tape here. Make sure the tubes and wires aren't twisted. Yeah, I think we are pretty good. Yeah, we're going in straight, and this, maybe let's see this front one here. If I do that, I don't think it matters this one. I can always turn that around there. There we go. And get in there, get in the hole. There we go. Yeah, they all look pretty good. They all look pretty good. They're all coming into the same side. There's nothing missing or twisted about here. Everything looks pretty good in there. Okay, so let's peel off the rest of this tape for the spool holders. Now you've all seen probably the specs on this machine. It doesn't have automatic filament loading. You actually have to push the filament up, push the little lever and push the filament down. Then when you want to change the filament, you got to cut the filament. I don't mind that, to be honest. To me, it's just less that can go wrong. If there's ever any issues or repairs you need, you don't worry about little motors that are feeding it, so you don't have any spare parts in here that are going to wear out like those motors might, like on the U1. Everybody has their different preferences though, so that's perfectly fine. Now the spool holders go on with, which size screws? I'm going to guess it's going to be these M3 by 14s, because there's one per spool holder, but let's just not assume. Let's just blah, 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 M3 by 14s, yep. M3 by 14s. Now, these are intended to go like this. Somebody did say, oh, I don't like the way they stick out front, so that he's put them on like this. But I don't really care if it sticks out front. I'm just going to put it on the way that they say to do it. Let's see. Motors that chew up the filament and clogs and takes hours to disassemble to clear out. Don't ask me how you know. Okay, I won't. I just think simple is better. That's my philosophy, but hey, everybody has their own opinion, right? So, okay, so we'll pop this. We'll pop this in here. Let's get the screw in there, and first holder. And these are nothing fancy. And yes, apparently as well, well, not apparently, but if you have a dryer box, I could feed one of the spools out of, if I had something I wanted to feed dry filament, I could take this Polymaker dryer box and I could sit it here and I can just feed one of the filaments straight out of the dryer box if that's something I need to do. So there's so many different options you have here. Okay. And number 2. And I know you can't see this too clearly, but there's a hole and a screw. And you just screw it into the hole. That's all. There's nothing, you're not missing anything by having this thing turned over on a different angle or anything like that. So don't worry. It's pretty straightforward. And we'll do the back ones. The KISS principle. Yes, KISS. I learned that principle many moons ago. Keep it simple, stupid. For anybody that doesn't know what KISS means. Because they love rock and roll. They were made for loving you, baby. Blah, blah. Okay, I told you I wouldn't sing, right? Okay, there we go. Spool holders attached. I wouldn't want to lift the machine from them, but they do have nice handy handles on the side here to lift and hand grips to lift your printer, so that's pretty cool. Okay, we got lots of spare screws for some reason. There's a package I haven't opened yet. What would these be through? M3 by 6, 2 pieces. What am I missing? Let's see. What am I missing? Let's cheat and see, because I've got a package of screws that I haven't used yet, and I might be missing something. Okay, that'd be funny. Okay. Okay, so we oh, the screen. We have to put the display on. Ah. Okay, let me come around. I'm going to come around front so you can see the display go on. And that's taking the two M3 by 6s for sure. So we're going to mount the display right to this little thing here. And I like this because there's no ribbon cable. You just have basically a plug there. And okay, and it's real easy to figure out which way. We have a short little circuit board and a long circuit board. We have a short innie and a long innie. And so there's really only one way this can go on, and it's just like that way right there as I drop my microphone on the desk. Hang on. I put my microphone back in. There we go. Okay. And then the M3 by 6s. Let's just reach over and grab these. And we're going to use this little driver here. And 2 of these. They give you spare screws for everything here. And these have a little bit of Loctite on them too, which is great. So they won't vibrate loose. And there's just 2 holes in the top here. And you strictly turn that in, like so. Pretty simple. Oh, that's hard on that arm. I gotta use this arm. Like that, and then we have, oh, there we go. Take that bit out of there. And then you have a rotatable display. And then we have some, take that little screen thing off, and we're all set. Now, we gotta remove 3 screws that are locking the bed down before we do anything. Okay, so we'll do those. Now there's little black arrows pointing to them. And you want to make sure you take the middle screw out, the one it's pointing to. Don't take the other ones out or you're going to mess up your bed. Actually, I can do this from the other side. Whoops. Tripping over all my packaging there. I can do this from this side. Okay. There's one. Tim Keller, 426 Linus Tech Tip screwdriver. Yes, this is a Linus Tech Tip screwdriver. It's got the bits hanging in the end, and you can order different style bits. I had to order the hex keys with it because they were back ordered on it. But it's it is my favorite. It's not cheap, but it's an incredibly smooth, easy to operate screwdriver. As a matter of fact, let's use it to take these other 2 pieces out. I love it. It's a ratcheted screwdriver. And you can feel the build quality, trust me. It is pretty cool. Not that I get excited all the time over a screwdriver, but boy, it's a great screwdriver. Okay, there's the second one. Magnetic tip, of course. And then we'll do our third one here. Come on, get in the screw hole. There we go. Now, I don't know, I'm going to just check these threaded rods out. I don't know if they gave me that little packet of grease. I don't know if I need to grease these up right away or if these are already greased, but I'll just, let me just feel this. No, they feel pretty dry. But let me just see if the quick start guide tells me to grease these things up right away. Let me just have a look and see it. I don't think it does, but so we should be all set now. Okay, we've docked our heads. We've put our little nozzle blockers in. We've put our tool changer portion in. Okay, we haven't mixed up any wire. We haven't twisted any wire. We unlocked the print bed. We put our spool holders in. Now we get to do the first power on. Okay, they don't talk about lubing right now, so I won't worry about that right now. So now we get to do the power on. So let's, man, I wish this other camera was working. I'd bring this other camera really close to do the power on. So let's see if is this thing still frozen? It's still frozen. That is annoying. Okay, I'm gonna to do the power on, I'm gonna bring that other camera closer. I have a power, I have a power source back on the other side there with me. What is not cheap, and do I have a link to share? I will, I'll look it up for you in a minute there. Or who asked for that? Oh, Jerry asked that, yeah. I'll see if I can find a link in a minute here. Okay, so I'm gonna come around and I'll zoom in with the other camera here, but it's annoying when I don't have both cameras working because I was hoping to use that other one as a close-up source, but that's okay. I have a power down here, right here. I've already got this set to go, so we'll plug that in. Okay, let's see if I can zoom in on this screen a little bit for you. Let me get some of this packaging out of the way. Okay. Okey-dokey. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can bring this forward. Whoops. And if I zoom in, I just want you guys to see what we see on power up. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to reach around power up. Let's see what happens. We have power. I think I might turn those spool holders around so that they're on the other way so they don't stick out right here. Maybe I will turn them around. I don't see what difference it would make. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Beautiful music. Yeah, it shows the spool holder going in that way, but I'm not a fan of them sticking out like this, but that's okay. Okay, the light came on inside. We have a nice bright light inside here. We're going to go English next. Okay. Here, can I get a little closer for you? There we go. Is there an advantage to having the spools on the side as opposed to a top-loading AMS? I don't. Well, you'd have to have a pretty tall AMS in order to go on the top. So, hard to say. Okay, let's do our Wi-Fi here. So we're going to pick my Wi-Fi. I don't mind hooking this up, so I'm going to actually do my Wi-Fi password. I'm going to block you from seeing my Wi-Fi password, just in case there's somebody local watching. Da, 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 da. Okay, E, I, and go. Okay, connecting to Wi-Fi. You're a billion miles away and instinctively looked away. That's funny. Okay, so we're connected to our Wi-Fi, which is good. We'll go next. Open the Flash Studio app and scan the QR code to bind your device. Do I have Flash Studio app? Let's have a look. So let's go here. Let's do the whole kit and caboodle here. Flash Studio app. So if I go apps, and let's look up Flash Studio. Let me back this camera up a little bit. There we go. There we are. We'll have to move this camera out again in a bit anyways. Flash Studio. Flash Studio. Flash Studio Mobile. Right there, Flash Studio, get. And we'll double click it. Install. What? Enter password. Oh man, really? You always want my passwords. Is that the incorrect password? Ah. Confirm. That's got to be the right password. Give me a break. Confirm. There we go. No, I haven't forgotten my password. I put it in right the first time. Okay, try one more time. Confirm. There we go. Now we got it. Now we're downloading. Come on. Why am I not on Wi-Fi? Why am I on 3G, 5G? Why am I not on Wi-Fi? Come on, tell me that. Is my Wi-Fi shut off? No, it's not. Let me just see what's going on here. Yeah, there we go. I'm back on Wi-Fi now, so that should download a little faster. Okay, we'll just let that download. What else is everybody saying? Just skip it and put it on LAN mode. No, no, no. I want to do the whole kit and caboodle here. We're just downloading it. It's okay. It's coming. It's coming. I'm not one. I don't care about being hooked up to Wi-Fi. I don't care about being online. I don't care if they take some of my data. I'm sorry, but I'm just not paranoid in any way like that. So, myself. People are going to say, you're a fool. You shouldn't. You know what? It's all right. Okay, let's see what's going on. How far are we getting? We're getting there. Bear with me for a minute. Do. Ba-da-ba-ba. You don't want my password? You have enough of your own. There you go. They have it already anyways. Oh, well, of course they do. Through my phone. You know? That is taking a while to download though, so we'll just see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. There we are. Okay. So we'll open the app, Flash Studio. We'll allow everything. I don't care. I agree to your privacy things. I don't need to read it. And we're going to go now. Open Flash Studio app, scan the QR code. So device, we'll go bind device. I don't have a, we'll go register. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna come around here actually. You guys don't need to see all of this. And if I zoom this out again, there we go. Let's go around the other side here and do all the stuff we got to do here. I didn't think to do this beforehand because, you know, just because. But it's okay. We're not in a rush tonight. We'll get this thing up and printing a test print before we know it. So I'm going to turn this around. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Oh no, this is okay. Just go turn like so. There we go. And I'm going to do this real quick. Put my email in there, DeWitt3D Canada at gmail.com, publicly known. How do you spell Gmail? There we go. Oh, I guess I've already got an account with them. Okay, the email's already been taken, so I guess I can just log in. I don't remember my login for this, but let's just see. I thought I had to register, but obviously I'm already registered. Okay, at gmail.com. You guys having fun? I hope so. And I think I know the password here. That should be the password. I have carefully read and agreed and accepted the terms and conditions. I haven't carefully read them. But heck, I'll agree with them. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. So it's for personal hobbies. Yeah, next. 3D printer. What do I 3D printer and the parts and accessories. That's fine. Boom. There we go. Oh, there's my Adventure 5M. Now I want to add a device. So if I go add, access my camera, go for it. Now I can scan the QR code. Come on. There we are. What did that do? It's not what I wanted. No. Go back. Add a device. Scan the code. And that didn't do anything. Bind your device. Okay, let's go back. Let's just see. I think I might have timed out here. I'll go next. There we go. Now there's the QR code. I timed out. Okay, there we go. We're going to add, and then we're going to scan. There we are. Creator 5. Confirm binding. Device bound successfully. There we go. Nice, and it's idle. So there we go. So we go next. It's got my account. Doesn't have my picture though. And then calibration can lead to a better print. Please remove the 3 marked screws, which we've done. Now we're going to do a calibration on this. It's the first thing it needs to do. So I'll kind of tilt this sort of this way a little bit so you can kind of see what's going to happen here. But I'm going to have to come around to read the screen. But yet I want you guys to see it. This is the hassle that my one camera is busted because I was depending on this camera here to be able to make it a more mobile camera. So, okay, so we'll confirm. Please clear and unlock the hotbed. Everything's clear. Hotbed is unlocked. So we'll go continue. Please confirm whether the screws have been removed. So they're reminding us twice now to remove those 3 screws because you don't want to mess up your bed. They have been, yes. Okay, so now we're going to do some homing. There we go. So I can come around back front now while this is doing what it's doing. And we'll just leave it. I think I'm going to turn these spool holders around, at least these front ones. And I'll just leave the back ones the way they are. But it's just a little thing. I just don't like the little outie thing that sticks out front here. That's okay. While this is homing, let me move this a little more this way. There we go. So you can kind of see it in the camera. 22 people are still looking for the like button. Look at that. Don't forget, go ahead if you haven't already. It's pinned to the bottom of the chat, the link to enter for the Polymaker draw. You will not get a code today, I don't think, but you will get a code eventually because I think we're still having a few issues with it. So, because I still haven't received my code from Polymaker yet. So, there we go. And 3D Printcraft UK, if you are watching, I have not forgotten about you. I'm fully aware that we owe you a code, so yeah. And it tells me that my Adventure 5M requires an update. Please upgrade or to later, upgrade devices. I'll do that upgrade a little bit later. We'll worry about this one right now. It just means that my little guy over here needs an upgrade, so that's fine. And now what we're doing is let's see if there's any instructions I need to be reading on the screen. Let's see. No, right now it's leveling. It says the device will perform self-check, which will take about 39 minutes. It's heating the bed right now, 67 degrees. Boy, that bed heated fast. So it's heating the bed to 65 degrees and it's doing leveling right now. I know at one point it's going to ask me to remove the bed because there's a little probe under there that I believe levels the each of the heads. And I think for a test print, once this is all done, we'll just do one of the ones built into the system, because I haven't really downloaded or painted any models to test print right now. So, yeah. In the meantime, while this is doing that, I'm going to step over here and I'm going to unplug this other camera and see what the heck is going on with this camera. Why it froze on me like that. Let's unplug it for a few minutes and see. Okay, let's plug it back in. Not that it's going to work, but hey, we'll see. So it says it's still heating the bed. Maybe it's doing a heat soak on the bed. But yeah, I'll have to be patient with it. I'm like, why aren't you doing anything? But I just need to be patient with it, obviously. There's no error message or anything on there. On the bed, yeah, the bed is heating. Okay. Maybe, who knows, maybe it's PID tuning the bed, for all I know. Okay. See what chat's saying here. Hey, 3D&T Printing, how are you? Where are the electronics? If you did plan to enclose it, could you overheat the drivers? That's an interesting question. Pick 4 colors of filament to use. Yeah, maybe. CMYK. I think the electronics are, I think it's all underneath the base here from what I'm gathering. To me, it looks like the stepper motors are all under the base. I don't, unless there might be something in here. And I think everything's out, because actually if you look at the front of this, there is like almost little hinge things. It's almost like a hinge on the front there where you could put a door. Same on the back here. So, and they've got a slot here, so it's almost like you're going to be able to slot something in. And then they have slots on the top here, almost like maybe they're going to come out with an enclosure kit for this later down the road. I just got to check. This seems to be not doing anything right now. The bed is heated, but it just seems to be not. It says the device will perform self-check, which will take approximately 35 minutes, and the bed is at temperature, so I don't know what it's waiting for, unless it's doing a heat soak on the bed. I'll be patient with it. Let's just see in the manual if there's anything I needed to say or do. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. No. So it talks about, no, first power on. Okay. Yeah. Installing the slicing software, first print. No, it's just waiting to do the leveling right now. I don't believe I should need to be interfering with it, but it seems to be doing nothing. All my nozzles are at 20 degrees, bed is at 65. Oh, there it goes. Now it's doing something. Okay. See, it just takes a little patience. There we go. Now we're leveling. So it was probably heat soaking the bed. It's got like a little induction probe or something that it levels with. It's got like a tiny little, almost looks like a nozzle, but it's not. It's a little probe. Pretty cool. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Sometimes I can be impatient, thinking, oh, you should be doing something, but it was obviously doing something. Oh, thank you so much for becoming a member, 3D&T Printing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you get black from CMY? Usually they use K to have a nice black color, but there's nothing you can't do, nothing you can do to get white. That's true. A lot of times there's a lot of different printers you get now that just have CM and Y, like a little photo printer. All it has is CM and Y, and you get the blacks, or you don't get rich, stark blacks, but you can get blacks from CMY. Yes. Yes, you can. Hey, OneRaz. 50 people watching. Awesome. Thank you all for being here. We are going to be doing a Polymaker draw probably in another half hour or so. So get your name in there if you want to enter to win the Polymaker draw. I won't be able to get you the code today because I'm having a few issues with getting the codes from Polymaker, but they were having some issues apparently. I don't know what's going on, but we will, you know, the winners will eventually get their codes to get their prizes, guaranteed. So go ahead and enter if you haven't already. So we got a bunch of spare screws here. So it looks like we have one whole bunch of spare screws here. So I'm wondering if these screws are going to come in handy for a possible enclosure kit that they may put out down the road. So, but I'm just going to take these and put them in a Ziploc, and we'll hang on to these because you never know if they'll become useful down the road. Matter of fact, I think I have a Ziploc baggie right. I think I threw one out not that long ago. Right here. Right here. There is no door and back panel. This is fully open. At the risk of touching something, this is fully open, front to back. Okay, front to back open. But there is what looks like a mount inside here on both sides, or it could just be the way the frame is put together. But I can see they have slots in the back. They have a slot in the top here, two slots that I don't see have any purpose other than potentially future covers. So we'll see. Yeah, I just based on looking at it and the fact that they have false covers here, or they obviously use the same frame for the Creator 5 Pro, which does have the full enclosure. So enclosing this, the only thing you won't have is active chamber heating and the filtration system. Okay, but I think all the electronics are in the bottom, so I don't think enclosing it would affect it any. But it just means you could still print your ASAs, your ABSs and stuff, but you're not going to have that chamber heating perhaps for those other ones that do need the higher temperature, chamber temperature. So just my guess. Just my guess. Aftermarket cover kits, yeah, no doubt. I don't doubt it at all. Not at all. Yeah, and I got the enclosure kit on my Adventure 5M right over here. I printed and made the enclosure kit. It works great. So it's only a matter of time. As I say, you're only going to be missing your active heating chamber fan, whatever, which you could probably put one in, and your filter fan. So, but then who knows? The enclosure kit, if Flashforge comes out with it, they may have that all included with the enclosure kit. We don't know. Oh, pick 4 colors of filament. Yeah, okay, let's pick a few colors to print. Let's print, let's go with a Panchroma blue. Let's pick something that's open already while it's doing its leveling there. I don't know what color test prints are on there or anything like that. Find something that I've got open here. There's a green that's open. Is that dark blue open? I don't think so. I think this teal is open. We'll print a teal. Green, teal, yin yang, no. Cyan, blue. Is this blue open? That's not open. I haven't opened a couple of these yet. Let's see what else I got. Purple, gray. We got a gray. Stick a gray in there, and let's pick a white. What the heck? PLA white, and we got some white. There we go. We got 4 colors. We got gray, teal, green, and white. Just because. Let's see. You have this in Lightspeed. Oh, hey, Lightspeed. Oh, good. Good to hear. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good about this machine, so I'm excited about it. Yeah, Flashforge has done a great job. Yep, they have an enclosed model. Yeah, we'll be thinking about you, Jerry. Everybody here is going to be thinking about you. Yeah. But the only thing is, okay, so the Pro model, Creator 5 Pro, I think is what? I'm speaking Canadian dollars here. I think it's $200 more for the Pro model, which is all the enclosures. So if they sell a kit and the kit costs $200 or more, unless it's like a $119 kit or something, it's why wouldn't you just buy the Pro to begin with, right? So I don't necessarily need another enclosed multicolor printer. So, because generally when I deal with the higher temperature materials, the nylons, etc., I'm not running multicolor engineering parts or parts that require those high-end materials. Other maybe ABSs and something, but in that case, those are going to be functional parts, and I have other enclosed printers that can do that, multicolor, although they're not tool changers. So this, I'm sure I will be doing a lot of PLA, PETG. I'm going to do a lot of testing on some TPUs on it as well. And heck, I mean, even with the front and back blockage to block any breezes, I bet you could get away with some ASA on this as well. What I like about this one too is it has a 320 degree hot end and a 110 degree bed, if I'm not mistaken. It's 320 or 330 on the hot end, and it was 110 on the bed, I think. So, yeah. But excited. Tool changers, way of the future. Pretty looking machine, very nice looking machine. Okay, let's see. It's finished its leveling. I think there's a point where it's going to ask me to remove the bed. Okay. Vibration compensation right now. So it's doing the vibration compensation. It's cool that all these printers nowadays have all this stuff built into them. Okay, and it picked up a head to do the vibration compensation. So when the head is on there, it's got a green light, and when it's not, when it's docked, it's got a blue light. There we go. I don't know if you can hear it. I call the jet plane. And you know what? Those dampening feeder, I don't feel vibration on the bench at all from that. So those dampening feet that are on this thing are doing a great job. The bench wasn't vibrating at all during that little test. Just going to come around the back here again. Let me just see if that other camera happened to work. Still frozen. Is that annoying or what? Still frozen. Don't like you, other camera. You don't know how important this step is? This is a pretty important step, the anti-vibration compensation. That just means that If your printer's shaking at all when it's printing, it's going to compensate for it. This is louder, this one. I think it's important. It prevents noise in your prints. Okay, let's see. I know there's a point where it's going to tell me to take the bed off because it's got to do the calibration of all the 4 heads. So, let's see. Let's see. Nice looking printer though. Nice looking little printer. 256 by 256 cubed, so I could probably use the bamboo build plates on this as well if I wanted to. Okay, we're still doing the vibration compensation, letting that finish. Exactly, Tuxedo. I don't have a U1 Lightspeed, no. One day I'd like to, but I don't have one, no. 4 heads. Same size as the Century Carbon. Yeah, so I have 3 printers here that I could actually interchange beds with. As a matter of fact, I have one of my bamboo BQ beds on the Century Carbon right now. It fits perfectly. I love those BQ beds. I forget what they call them now. They're the those high-tack beds. Those things are great. So I'll be able to use that on here as well for sure, I'm sure. 4 heads. What, you wanted to see a 4 head? We're still waiting. Got to be patient. When I think it's not doing anything, it's obviously doing something. Here, let's just show you the screen here a little bit if I can. So we're, the reflection is kind of, hang on. There we are. There we go. Okay, to ensure the effect, please remove the heat bed. To ensure the effect, please remove the heat bed. Okay. I'm sure they mean something different than to ensure the effect, but hey, now it's asking me to remove the heat bed. Okay. I think what it was doing was waiting for the heat bed to cool down. So now they got a little probe on the back here, which I believe is what's used for leveling or calibrating all the heads. So now we say removed. And now it says extruder offset calibration. There we go. So it's going to calibrate the difference between the heights of the extruders, right? Because so they're not perfect. If they're not perfectly level, you're not going to get quality prints. But this is going to calibrate the height difference between them. So here, let's pull this closer. Let's see if I can't get you in to get a better view of what it's going to do here. Here we go. Let's try that. It's all about the user experience and the audience experience, right? So I think what it's going to do is pick up a extruder head. Well, first of all, it's going to go over to that little place right there. Calculate the distance there. Man, I wish my other camera was working. I'd be able to go around the other side of the bench and do this a little better. So let's let this go. Exactly, Icon. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the cryo grip plates. Thank you. That's what they're called. Those things are awesome. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them. You just sold your U1? Ah, wouldn't have been any good to me anyways, so not in Canada. Okay, so we're doing some calibrating here. And I believe it's going to pick up each head and do a similar test so it calibrates. I had a Creator 3. I had a Creator 3 Pro years ago. It was one of my first printers, one of my first pro printers, I guess if you want to call it. It was a beast. It was huge. It was an IDEX printer. And you had to almost manually calibrate the offset of the two heads. They've come a long way with technology since then. So there we go. We're going to pick up something. Oh, there we go. Now, all the other videos you see out there on this thing, they don't do all this stuff live. I've not seen somebody do this live because it takes some time and it's boring, but you know what? I'm a live channel, so you guys either sit through this or you don't, but you're sitting through it. That's okay. To me, it's like watching paint dry, but it's a necessary step for this thing to operate properly. Do that again. You're still interested for printer aficionados. It's still interesting. Oh, exactly. Right, Tuxedo? Does the bad hand Z tilt? It looks tilted. It looks level to me. It could be the camera angle. It looks pretty good to me. But I imagine it would have Z-tilt. It runs Clipper as a base firmware, so it probably does. It probably does. But when I look at it from back here, it doesn't look tilted. I think it's the angle of the camera, honestly, because I don't have the camera down exactly at the right angle that I'm down at right now. So it's got a pretty beefy drag chain in here underneath. Yeah, so all the electronics are obviously outside these enclosures. And yeah, enclosing this isn't going to affect the electronics at all. And it looks like it's got a a vent right here. So yeah, which is blowing air inside. So yeah, it's got a fan inside. Actually, it's got two fans inside. Actually, there's a fan on the side here. That's probably cooling off electronics on this side. Single Z motor, likely. No, it's okay, Icon. That camera's at it's at a sort of a twisted angle, so yeah. This does take a little bit of patience and a while to get the initial setup going, but hey, it's well worth it, right? There we go. Now we're going to grab the next head and go through the same thing for each one, I assume. Okay. There we go. Oh, well, I got this off. Let me just compare this build plate to one of the cryo grips. I got a bunch of colors of the cryo grips here. I have a pink one at the office. I got a green one and a yellow one. And I got some little blue ones. So these are the cryo grip plates right here from BQ. Let's just see. Let's see. Check out the yellow one. And compared to this, and yeah, it's this. It's a little smaller build plate, so interesting. It might work though. Here, let me show you Let me come around and show you. It's a slightly smaller plate, but yet it's the same size printer. So if you can see that it's slightly smaller, but I'm sure it would still work. But we'll have to try that and see. So, yeah. And then I got the smaller ones for the A1 Mini. Hey, Brent Ferguson. Let's see, what am I missing in chat here? Tuxedo says, electronics are probably in the back of the tool heads. Yeah, behind the tool heads, they are. There's electronics behind that side, and then there's also electronics, I'm sure, in this side, and then the motors are all below the base. So, we're still on the second tool head. Don't know what you're waiting for, but hey. Oh, the nozzles are heating, obviously, because there's some, they've obviously had some filament in to test them because there's filament dropping in the bottom. So these things have all, apparently do test prints on every one of these. So looks like there's a piece of filament lodged over this way. Oh, there we go, static. So it looks like they had blue filament in the one head, and they had white in the other head. Let's see what number 3 spits out. Heating the next nozzle, I get it, yeah. And I guess you can put all 4 filaments in and then go to the screen and then program the filaments on the screen as to what they are. We'll figure that out. Okay, and we're going to tool head number 3. First you got to go do whatever you do there. Thank goodness they print fast, because boy, does it ever take a while to calibrate. That's all right. Okay. Okay, so we're going to heat this one up and purge whatever's in it. See what color. I'm going to guess, we have white, blue, I'm going to guess red for this one, that it's going to spit out a bit of red. I'm going to use the Flashforge slicer, because I already have that set up for my Adventure 5M. But apparently they have in the Orca slicer now, apparently they have this printer set up in the Orca slicer already, so. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I was right, I called it. I think it's red. It's either red or orange coming out of there. Let's see. It's red. I called it, yay. Red. Red. Okay, so white, blue, red, and I'm going to guess, I can't even see them, of course, because I'm going to guess the last one's black. We'll see in a minute. I think black. Meantime, I guess I could hang the filament spools because we're not doing any calibration or of any kind right now. I'm not going to affect anything if I just hang some spools. We'll do some white, and we'll do some gray. Whoops, that came unhinged. Translucent gray. Ah, I don't want to do translucent, I just want to do standard PLA. So let's put the gray back. Let's put the gray back. Okay. I didn't realize that was translucent. Of course it's translucent. Look at that. I think I'll just do a, what do I have here? Black. Purple. Let's do a purple. We'll do a purple here. We'll do some teal here. And my last color was green. No idea what the test print's going to be. And we'll throw the green on here. There we go. There's our 4 colors loaded. Okay, we're getting there. RGBW. Hey, Cyberbob City. If I miss saying hi to anybody, forgive me. I try. Okay. Let's see. Let's back this up a little bit. There we go. I don't think we need to zoom in anymore on that. Let's go out sort of like this. And I apologize for this. We do have one camera that's out of function right now, so it's not easy for me to function with just the one camera when I'm used to having 2 or 3 going. So there we go. We're on the last tool head now, so I say black. I say it's going to be black. We had white, blue, red. I think they had black in it, but I could be wrong. Let's just see. And they're all, I was wrong. Looks like yellow, or almost like a lime green. Yellow or lime green or something. I was incorrect. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Enter the Polymaker draw if you haven't already. We're going to do the draw pretty soon here. Red, green, black, white, blue, white. Oh yeah, you called it, didn't you? Red, green, blue, white. We're going to put some funky colors into it though. As soon as this is done, we're almost done. I'm not even going to clean the bed. I'm going to see what condition their bed is in right out of the factory. I'm not going to clean it and I'm not going to treat it. Don't forget, down at the bottom of chat, link is a pinned link to a form you can fill out to enter to win some Polymaker. Let's see if anybody's filled it out yet. We have 44 entries. Look at that. Awesome. Okay, we're almost done. Oh, almost done. Unless it's going to give me some other instructions when this is done to tell me what to do. But I think this is the last step. We hope this is the last step. Okay, we're winding down. Now we'll get a test print fired up. We'll get some filament loaded, test print fired up. Okay, we parked. And it says We're lowering. A little bit of dust. And boom, boom, boom. Let it finish here. You're going to wait and cool down before you move on to the next order of business. Sure, I can put the bed back on now, I think. Well, let's wait. Oh, there we go. Lights on. 3D printer ready. Okay, cool. So let's put the bed back on. Let's put the bed back on the right way. Okay, just like so. And start print. Okay, so let's load some filament. Now, if I'm not mistaken, let's just turn it this way a little bit. Where's my nippers? Because I know my filament's going to need a little cut. They're probably over on the other side. Okay, here we are. Okay, so from what I understand, we're going to go 4. So this, I believe, is 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll find out anyways. So I'm going to cut this guy, and this will be 4. So we load it up through the Petifi tube. Oops. This has got a little bit of a bend in it because it's been sitting on this spool for a while. There we go. So we push this through. And then we squeeze the lever on the head. And then until it goes in, then we let go. Okay? And we'll load up number 3. Okay. There we go. Push it through. Squeeze the lever on the head. Pushes it through. Okay, and we'll load up number 2. I think this one looks like it's going to work fine. There we go. Squeeze the lever on the head once we hit the bottom. Goes in a little bit further. And then number 1. Oh, a little bit of a bend here. There we go. There we go. And then, oh, I think what I need to do, I think I got to cut that tip. That tip had a little bit of a fart on the tip of this thing, so I'm going to cut that off like so and redo that. Remember in the old days when you used to cut at an angle, and some of these new ones you don't need to? I always still cut at an angle. So, no, that one doesn't seem to want to go in there. So let's just see what's going on here. There we go. You can take these off to load them too. Might be easier in some cases actually. So there we go. So we got those pushed in. Hey, BV3D Brian, how are you? Thank you for popping by. Okay, so we got those, so we can come around to the front panel again, which I hate doing, but that other camera, I don't have to. Anyways, sound like a broken record about that camera, but it's really annoying that it's not working. So let's look at this now. Okay, it's talking about a firmware update. I'm going to say no for now. Unless, hang on, optimize power off, resuming printing, optimize startup wizard. I'm just reading, it's just got a message on the screen about a firmware update here. Improve reliability of occasional USB drive upgrade failures. Update the QR code on after sales guide. Add Z-axis compensation adjustment in the maintenance interface. Fix other known bugs. Oh heck, let's do it. Let's just upgrade the firmware real quick. Then we'll get the filaments loaded. I know they have improved some of the features based on feedback from the earlier adapters of this printer, the earlier testers. So let's just do that update. Well, let's just get that update going, and then we'll get a test print. In the meantime, while it's doing that, let's do a Polymaker draw. Oh, the first updated already? holy, I thought that was going to take a little longer. Let's get the filament loaded, then we'll do a Polymaker draw. I didn't expect that to be finished so quick. Okay, so now we can go to the filaments. So we have PLA number 1 is going to be PLA white. So we'll hit number 1. Oops. What am I doing wrong here? Hang on. Oh, filament. To select an extruder slot. Okay, so we hit PLA 1, and we're gonna edit. It's PLA, and it's white. Okay, and then we're gonna load it. Next. Okay, so we're gonna load our first one. Let me just back this out a little bit so you can see the loading procedure. I believe it's just going to pick up a head. And this is, I guess, another one of the, I guess if you want to call it quote-unquote criticisms people had, was that there's no purge, there's no bucket or anything to catch the filament when it purges when it loads. So when it loads each filament, it's going to purge a bunch of filament out the nozzle. And basically that's cleaning the old color out and making sure the new color comes in. The only thing I wish they'd have is say, okay, I only want to purge X amount. So if I'm going from a white to a black, I don't need to purge as much as if I'm going from a black to a white. So let's see what happens here. And I can't see the chat if you're saying anything because I'm over on the other side right now. But so let's see how long it takes to load these here. Actually, I think I could have gone through all 4. I'm going to try it on the next 3. I think I can tell all 4, or the balance of them, what they are, and then it'll pick them up and purge it without me having to intervene again. So here we are. We're going to load. I can see the white moving. We're going to purge. There we go. We're purging the old blue that was in there. Okay, so let's see how much purge we get out of there. I'll just hold my hand there to hold the purge. And I can see the white coming out already. I can feel the heat on my fingertips. It's not burning me, I think, because I'm immune. So it's purging. It's purging a fair bit. Now, in this case, you do want a fair bit of purge because you're going from a blue to a white. And I can still see a little bit of the blue in that white, right? So there we go. That's what it purged right there. So that's the amount of filament it purged to load that white. So we have the old blue that was in there and then the new white, okay? Has filament been extruded? Yes. So now we're going to go to number 2. We're going to edit number 2. It's PLA and it is teal. I'm just going to go, oh, I don't know, just do that color right there. Okay, and then I'm going to go to PLA number 3, edit. Oops, edit. It's PLA and number 3 was green. Okay. I'm going to go to number 4, edit. PLA and it was purple. We'll just go that purple there. And if I go now, now I go there and load. Okay, so I got to go to one at a time and load them, which is fine. Okay. So yeah, that's not too much really for loading and washing out the old color. That's not too bad. Right there. So, you know, that's looks like a little bit less. But again, they should have the ability to say, okay, I only need to purge 50 millimeters, 100 millimeters, whatever. But that's a minor little thing. And the fact that they don't have a bucket down here to catch it, who cares? It falls down to the bottom. You pick it up, you throw it out. That would be a petty thing to complain about, in my humble opinion. And here comes the old white that was in there. Okay, here comes the white purging, and here comes the teal. Da-dum-bum-bum. And again, I wonder if it can, no, I don't think it can. There's the white and teal. So again, about the same amount of purge on that one. And we go, yes, it's been purged. We go number 3 and we load number 3. next. Okay, let me go back and check on chat while this is doing number 3. See what's going on here. As soon as we load these all, we'll start a print, then we'll do the draw. There's already a mod that... Exactly, there probably is. He's got a fish on his hand. 3D printer skin. You got up from a food coma, did you, Brian? Ah, there we go. Okay, that's number 3 is done. And we'll load number 4, we'll start a print, and then we'll do the draw. So we're purging the red out of 4. Whew. And we're going to be going into the, what did I say, green. Okay, again, it's about the same amount. And then we'll load number 4. Yes, it loaded. Go to number 4, load, and next. So far, now keep in mind this is the old filament that was in there as well, but so far that's all the purge there is, which is nothing. Now, the fact that you're going to save a lot of purge from having multi-tool heads versus a single nozzle where it has to purge each color out every time it changes a color, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. And there comes the old yeller that was in there. And here it comes. The hot yellow. Oh, that's hot. That is hot. Ooh, I can stand it. I can take it. I can take it. I can take it. And there comes the purple. Purple. Oh, that's hot. That's okay. I can handle it. I can handle it. I can tough it out. Oh, when it hits a fresh spot of skin, though. Okay, that's enough. Stop purging. They need a button that says stop. When I see that the color comes out, they need a button that says stop. There we go. And there's the yellow to purple purge right there. So on. Okay, we're all purged. We're all ready to go. Yes, it's ready. Okay, so let's zoom in a bit here. So now I'm going to say we go to the home screen, and I'm going to say we go to the print file, and 3D Benchy. What the heck? 50 minutes. Let's do it. We'll see how it goes. And we'll just print it with whatever's there. Do I want to do flow calibration? Let's just leave it at leveling right now, and let's go print. Okay, let's start a Benchy, and we'll do the draw while we're watching this thing print. And let me see if I can get you a pretty decent view of this, of what it's going to do while we do the draw. So I'm going to lower this camera a little bit. I don't have a main camera, unfortunately. So I can't really... You guys don't need to see me. I'm going to come in closer. I'm going to bring this down. Oh man, if that other camera were only working, you know. And I'm going to just do this. We'll zoom that out a little bit. And we'll just keep an eye on this printing while I do the draw. This did not go how I wanted it to go. Skin burner, Flashforge. Okay, so we're going to watch this while we do a draw. Okay, so we'll keep that. You don't need to see me. If you want to see me, I can poke my head in here every once in a while. Hi. But you don't need to see me while we do the draw. I'm going to close the draw now. If you guys haven't entered, you've had lots of time to enter. We have 70 people watching now. For those that just joined us, some people just joined us. You have about 30 seconds to go to the link at the bottom of the chat and go ahead and click to enter the Polymaker draw. We're going to give away some Polymaker right now. And the reason you're seeing me like this is because one of my cameras failed. And this should be a second camera right here, and I should have a main camera with me, but it failed. So you got to put up with me right now for the time being. So go ahead and enter. You got about 30 seconds. I'm going to close the draw, and then we're going to do a draw for some Polymaker Filament. And this is the Flashforge Creator 5 unbox and test print, and my opinions on it. And so far, my opinions are great, but let's see what kind of a print we get out of it. Okay, I'm going to go do the draw. Be right back. Okay. Okay, we're going to close the draw. 70 people. Awesome, you guys. 70 people. If you crouching to it, hidden Tim. Brian, you're funny. If you haven't subscribed to my channel and you're new here, please do. I make all kinds of fun content. Anybody that's on the stream right now will tell you that I make pretty fun content. Okay, I'm going to go to my, we're going to close the draw. We got 56 entries. We're going to close the draw. I'll give you 15 seconds. What the heck? You know, I feel bad. What's the overhead view of this look like right now? I wonder if I change the overhead view of this. Let's see. It's not much better. I think this one's going to be a better view to see what happens as it prints. Okay. I'm going to close the draw in about 15 more seconds, just for those of you that haven't had a chance to enter. Oh, we just lost 5 viewers, so we're going to close the draw now. Oh. And let's go. There it off. Boom. Done. I'm going to get the responses. Done. And we're going to download the spreadsheet. Done. And I'll be right back with you with the draw. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Musical interlude. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know what it's doing. It must be heating the bed right now. Do 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 do. This is your interlude music. Do 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 do. There's my draw. And there's the spreadsheet. Let's open it up. And remember, duplicate entries. You get disqualified if you've entered twice. So if you've entered twice, no number of apologies is going to fix it. Let's see. Was anybody not able to enter? I'm just looking to see if everybody was able. Now, are you still here? Let me just go back to the chat. There was one person that was not able to enter last week. I gave him a little bit of leeway. May the odds be ever in your favor. They will be. The camera is not connected via HDMI. It's connected via USB. Is it still frozen? It is still frozen right there. Oh man, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm just going to continue now grabbing the entries here. Bear with me. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 and dum dum. There we go. I'm going to copy them. Okay. We're going to come back to our dashboard. Okay. And we're going to go to our draw screen. Here we go.
Polymaker giveaway! Hey! All the answered names get to play! Hey! Count it down, shout it out, don't be late, time for the Polymaker giveaway!
Okay, before we go ahead and do the draw, what we got to do, there's our wheel of luck, but we got to go to our dice board. Okay. Let's get to our dice board. This is our giveaway dice. Now what happens here, we roll the dice. I've got a new rule. The high number is the amount of seconds that we're going to spin the wheel for. The low number is how many times we're going to mix the wheel. So first roll of the dice. Let's go. Here we go. Looks like we got 24. Okay, 24. And the second roll of the dice. Looks like we got a big number. 27. So we're going to mix the wheel 24 times. And we're going to spin the wheel for 27 seconds. Okay, so let's go back to the wheel. 24 and 27.
The Polymaker giveaway!
There we go.
All the answered names get to
We're going to go to the wheel.
play!
We're going to set the timer for 27 seconds.
We're
We're going to paste everybody's name in. There we go. And we're going to shuffle the wheel 24 times. Okay, you guys want to count with me? You ready? Set, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. You've got to be present to win. Stare at the middle. Do you want to play a game? And the winner is, here we go. It's counting down. It's counting down. It's counting down. It's Matthew Mimmer. Matthew Morey. Matthew Morey. Congratulations. Are you in chat, Matthew Morey? Matthew Morey. Say something, Matthew. Matthew Morey. 1329. Are you in chat? Matthew Morey says no way. So Matthew Morey is in chat. Look at that. Congratulations, Matthew Morey. Congratulations. Let me grab your email, and I will explain to you the situation right now. Where's that spreadsheet? There we go. Matthew Morey. Okay, let me find your email in here. Matthew Morey, where are you? There you are right there. Okay, I'm going to write your email down. Okay. There we go. Okay. Congratulations again, Matthew. 24-hour spin on the board. Okay, Wiki Central, we can do that. You can be a Matthew. Everybody can be a Matthew. Everybody can be a Matthew. Here we are back. We are now doing bed leveling right now. So what I'll explain right here, real quick. Man, this camera thing is frustrating me, but I'm going to have to do this. We'll zoom in on this when it starts printing. But let's go like this and say, okay. So what's happening, Matthew, is you will get a code from me eventually with a it's going to be a code that you go to the Polymaker shop.polymaker.com site. And you enter that code. If you're in Canada, you get a $45 gift card. If you're in US, you get a $35 gift card. Anywhere else in the world, you get a roll of filament. Right now, there's obviously some issues with the database or with something going on at Polymaker. I'm not able to get the codes. I still owe last week's winner a code. I will be getting the codes though, so please be patient. I don't know if it'll be a day, 2 days, or another week. But as soon as I get the codes, I will send you the code, and I will send last week's winner the code as well. So hang in there, and you will get your code. Congratulations on winning, and I apologize that I can't give it to you right now, but that's kind of out of my hands. So that's where we're at. So let's zoom back in here to the important part, showing this little sucker printing. And in the meantime, I really want to kick that camera in the head. I want to kick that other camera in the head. That other camera is my main camera, which goes down. So, okay, you understand? Perfect. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Check if the camera display is working. Okay, let's just see. Now, if I go back to the, let me open the app. Let's resume. Let's power it back on. Okay, you're powered back on. Let's see. You're still frozen there. Why are you frozen there? Okay, oh, you know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try one thing. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's do this, and let's do this. That worked. I think that worked. I think we're not frozen anymore. Let's just see. We're not frozen anymore. We fixed it. Okay. So I have this camera. We're fixed. Jerry, you'll never guess what it was. It was so simple. It's fixed. I can't believe it. You know what the problem was? It was frozen in OBS. I had to go to OBS, deactivate the camera, and reactivate the camera. I could have done that a long time ago. I am PISSED. that I didn't think of that. I never even thought of that. I thought it was the camera. It was frozen in OBS. It was the streaming software OBS. Nothing to do with the AveMux. You recently purchased Flashforge 5M Adventure and love it. I'm now looking for a multi-tool head printer and considering the Creator 5. This stream is perfect. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I could help, Robert. Awesome. Subscribe to my stream. I'm going to be doing a lot of printing and showing off this thing too. So, and this is not a sponsored video. This is my printer. I didn't get any favors from Flashforge other than they might have sent me 2 spools of filament, which are in my car, which I think is home now. So, yeah. Check in the built-in display. There's no built-in display on this little camera, other than maybe through the software, but hey, that's okay. So now I can actually bring that other camera probably a little closer. Let's see. We're going to be running out of time before this print finishes, but I at least want to see it start and see a few of the tool head changes that it does. So I'm just going to move that camera at a little bit of a different angle so that you can see it. Didn't take me 3 streams to fix the camera. Thank you so much, Reg. Reg kid. I can't believe I didn't think of that. It didn't even dawn on me to go check out OBS because I've never had that issue before with this camera. Let me go move this to a more strategic angle. Maybe it's fine where it is, but I'm going to do this. You don't need to see over there. I'm going to do this. I think that's pretty good right there. It's going to give you a pretty good view of what's happening because we can see the whole build plate. We can see the heads. I think it's in focus. It should be automatically focusing inside there. So let's just see, this should be, unless I get up top here, let's see if I can, hey, maybe, if I go up like this, bear with me, and if I then raise, can I go higher with the tripod? Let's see. Oh, I can. I'm going to make you dizzy here in a second, so just hang out with it for a minute. So if I did this, can I go any higher? And then if I bring you down, no, that's not going to do much. I think the other view was better. Okay. Is that as high as this will go? Can I not go a little bit higher? Are the bottom feet extended? Oh no, I can go higher. Okay, stay with me for a second. I can go higher. Oh, I can go much higher. Okay, stay with me. I know you're getting dizzy. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'll be done this in a second. I just have to extend one more leg. Close your eyes. Oh, come on, get out there. There we are. Okay, that should be way better. Holy crap, that's tall now. Holy shit, that's tall. Now if I do this, and if I get a little closer, like this, there we go. Oh, I like that view. Okay. Okay, I like that view right there. Okay. So we picked up the first head. Yay! There we go. Oh, that view's better. I like that. Focused on the bed. It's autofocus, so it's going to focus here. So we got a purge line happening. Yay! Excited. First print. So there's a purge tower. We're printing a purge tower. That focus isn't bad. The DeWitt head cam, I know. Again, I would have had this camera in a much better position had I realized and grew a brain and realized that the other camera was easy to fix. So let's just watch this go for a bit. So that's a purge tower, and that's the only waste it's going to do. We don't have to flush each color. I'm excited. This is my first time with one of these. Prime tower, thank you. Now you don't want a DeWitt head cam. Nice clean looking text that it's printing there. My overhead camera, I wonder if I swung that over a bit more. I wonder if that overhead camera would... No, that overhead camera is no worse, no better. Whoop! Right here. Never thought I'd print a benchy, but that's what's on here, a multicolor benchy, so we'll just do it. Thought I was done with my days of benchies. Nice wide belts on this too. They look like, are they 12 millimeter belts on this? I'm not sure. But yeah, very cool. Primetime tower. I'm sure in the software you could adjust the size, in the slicer you could adjust the size of the prime tower and everything. Okay, here we go. I don't know, I didn't even notice if this is just a multi-layer color benchy or how it's going to work, but let's just keep it going and see. We'll extend the stream a little longer than our 7 o'clock just to see. I just want to see this thing change colors. Apparently it does it in like 7 seconds or something, or 17 seconds to switch a color. Never printed a boat benchy, whatever it is. Never. A lot of people don't do benchies. Matthew says we need a dragon. Well, I will print some. I'm going to be printing some interesting things on this, so there we go. Nice and fast. It's a pretty fast printer, like all of them are now. And again, you can see the printer vibrating, right? But if I put my hands on my bench, these anti-vibration feet on this printer are excellent because my bench is not moving at all. Now, mind you, they're heavy-duty benches, but still, I don't feel any movement. If I put my little glass of water on the bench here, let's see. Very, very little movement on the bench. Okay, change color soon. Come on. Stop teasing me and change colors. You printed an enclosure for your 5M. Do you know if there was a DIY enclosure for this? I don't know. Okay, Robert, that's an interesting question. Yeah, I printed the enclosure for my 5M as well. Now, the question you have to ask yourself on this particular topic is $150. That's US. It's about 200 Canadian. Is it worth it? Well, you got to think, if they come out with a kit for this, are they going to charge? If they charge $150 or close to it or more, then it's a no-brainer to go ahead and get the Pro for $150 more. But that's a gamble you got to take. Are they going to do an enclosure or are they not? And then keep in mind too that the Pro has active chamber heater, and it also has a filtration system. Okay, with your top enclosure. I can't see them putting an enclosure kit out for this for any less than that. I really can't. So if I were a gambling man and I had the extra $150, I would get the Pro, because it's exactly the same except for those few other features. That's just my opinion. A 3-second printer costs as much as a 3-second car. Okay, here we go. So far, a really, really good looking start to a benchy. We'll swap colors, then we'll swap camera angles to show you. But this is a really good, this is a good vantage point to show this color swapping when it does it, which I hope is soon. Remember the days of the hour-long benchy? Yeah, you got to consider what they may charge for an enclosure kit. I'm sure somebody out there will make an enclosure kit that you could 3D print yourself, but you're not going to have the chamber heater. You're not going to have the filter fans. So I think, hindsight being what it was, when I got involved in this on the Kickstarter or on the pre-purchase, or there was an advanced sale thing on this, where you put a deposit down. I think if I were to, in hindsight, if I were to go back, I might have spent the extra 200 and got the enclosure. No date on shipment, delivery, and site. Hopefully July. They told me this was going to be July, but then I got a notification from UPS saying it was coming in the next week. So, and I think they airship this, which I'm not sure if I actually asked for or not. But I also did email them a few times and told them that, hey, I have a YouTube channel. I have people wanting to see it. Blah blah blah. I don't know if they sped up the shipping for that reason or if it just happened to come. So, come on, switch colors already. Switch colors. Still waiting for your U1 top, but the Walmart bin is doing the trick for now, minus a filter. Yeah, there you go. There's ways of doing it. I could put a piece of cardboard on the top here, put a box on the top, put a piece of cardboard on the sides, put a box on the top, put a box over the top, cardboard front and back, and print ABS on this. I could, because I don't necessarily need a heated chamber for ABS. But I've printed ABS on open enclosures before as well, but not tall prints, not anything that's taken up a large area on the bed, but anything's doable if you just use a little ingenuity, right? So how would they enclose the top? The top is a corrugated plastic, but the top that they have on the Pro is a big acrylic. It's a tall top, actually. It goes pretty tall. So I happen to know somebody that can cut acrylic for me, so maybe I'll make a top for it. Who knows? Who knows? Let's go back here. Canuck Creator printed this. It's 4 layers, so no color change until around the bench line. Oh, okay, until around the bench line. Okay. Well, let's see. We'll go until it changes colors at least once. Which is, I think it said it was a 30-minute print, so not a big deal. Let's just see what it says here on the screen. Oh, it says 13%, estimated 43 minutes. Yeah, we'll let it go. I'm not in a mad rush. But I just want to see it change colors. It looks like it does more multicolor changes after it gets the hull done here. So, I wonder, actually I'm going to see what this looks like on my app. On the app on my phone. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, they are tall top hats on these. Okay. So the app is not the best. It says device is idle. Current device has no ongoing prints. You liar, it's printing a job right now. Oh, there it is. I just had to refresh it. And on the app, it gives a little bit of a picture of what we're printing. Tells me that it's running the first head. All the other heads are sitting at 31 degrees waiting to print, and this one is at 209. Let's see if the light works. Yeah, you can turn the light on and off with the app. And back on. There we go. Pretty cool light. So yeah, I'll show you the main screen of the app here. There's what the app screen looks like right now. So it's got a picture of the benchy printing, showing me 42 minutes, showing the tool heads where they're at, and showing me the extruder info, what I have loaded on the extruder. So that's what we're showing on the app page. So what else? I can speed it up, slow it down. I can also, yeah, there's a few things I can do on here. It's not the most intuitive app. Let's see if that's a camera. Oh, I didn't even think there's a camera in this too. Let's see if I can turn the camera on. Oh, I can turn the camera on. Oh, wow. Can I turn that sideways and see the camera? Oh, nice. Okay, so not the best quality, but hey. So there is the There's the built-in camera. I totally forgot to mention it's got a built-in camera. And unlike the Bamboo, it actually has almost like live time motion. There's a little bit of a delay in it, obviously, if you look at what it's doing now. There's the built-in camera. Not bad. Okay. So that's, and then if without a full screen, there's what it looks like, not full screen on the camera, a little bit better quality here. Come on, focus on this. Focus on this, you come on, focus, focus, focus. There it is. See, there's a built-in camera. There we go. So the camera is, where is the camera? It's obviously showing from this corner. I'm trying to see where I can see the camera. It's going to be, is it here? No, is it here? No. So which, oh, there's a bit of a delay on that for sure. I can't see it. Oh, there's a little bit of plastic over this light too I didn't take off. There we go. Where is the camera? So it's, oh, the camera's got to be, oh, right there. Camera is right here. There we go. Right in this corner here. There is about a 10-second delay from the app to the actual printer though. So there we go. We got a color change happening. Okay. I didn't even bother timing it, but anyways, let's see. Nozzle's got to heat up. Let's see if it can show it on here how fast they heat up. Heats up extremely fast. We're purging already. Priming. And there we go with the teal. That was a fast color change. That was quite fast. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. AI detection. No, the app isn't bad. That was really fast. I'll have to time the next one. I mean, there's many people on that have already done it, but hey, what the heck? Can't hurt to do it myself. I'll just do it with one Mississippi's, two Mississippis, or one Massachusetts, two Massachusetts. So there we go. Okay, let's see. It's all about the user experience. Can I zoom in a little better and let's just see. There we go. That you can see the color a little bit better there. The priming was too fast. Well, it it worked. Considering how shaky that printer is, it's actually doing really well. Like that vibration, anti-vibration thing is really, it shakes a fair bit, but it doesn't seem to be affecting the print quality. Okay, let's see, when's the next change gonna happen? Should happen pretty soon. It looks like we're gonna use, next change should happen pretty quick here. Oh, you said fast too. Oh, I see, I'm sorry. You rewound and timed it. 23 seconds to fully swap and start printing again. Ah. If you can move the prime tower far enough away, can you tell the tower to only prime on swap? No. Well, you need the prime tower. Well, I don't know. You mean so it would actually then move the Z to the height of the prime tower for the swap? I don't know. That's a good question. So in other words, if you put the prime tower way off in a corner, so that if it had to raise or lower, or so if it had to raise the bed to get to the prime tower, it's not going to hit the print. That's a good question. That would be smart, and then it only primes on a swap. It doesn't prime between it. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. That'd be something interesting to try and see. And if not, that'd be a great feature, actually, especially if you're running a small print. And so far from the sides, we're looking really good, actually. So far, so good. Let's just see one more color swap, and then I think I'm going to have to call it. But then maybe I'll do some more live printing of this next week, now that I have my flipping camera fixed. Okay. Okie doke. Come on, color swap. Well, so far I'm very pleased with this. I can't really detect any negatives that would bother me. I don't mind that I have to manually load filament. I don't mind that I have to manually unload the filament. I chose to get an unenclosed printer, so that doesn't bother me. I have to do a bunch of printing before I can make my own opinion on the print quality, of course. But based on my history with Flashforge, I know the print quality is going to be up to my standard, anyways. So it's fast. It's well built. Was very easy to set up and run. I mean, it took longer to do the calibration than it did for me to actually put it all together and set it up. So, yeah, I have no issues so far. I'm quite happy with it. But then again, I'm pretty easy to please. Take a print by object, but the slicer would avoid the Z-plane modifications. All objects need to be at the same Z. Well, exactly. I could probably do that. I'll have to do some more. Looking and investigating. I got a lot to learn about this yet. If you place the prime tower closer to the piece, the overall time of the print would decrease. The cumulative time of the head travel adds up. Number of color changes drives the time. Yeah. But it's minimal, right? It's very minimal. Let's see. When it goes onto the prime tower, 1, 2, 3, less than 3 seconds on the prime tower. Let's try that again. Okay. And actually, I'm going to get my actual stopwatch out here. Hang on. Let's just open the stopwatch. Stopwatch. Oops. Stopwatch. Okay, I'm going to see if I can stopwatch this. No, I actually want you... There we go. Stop. Reset. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, next time it goes to the prime. .8 seconds. So 2.8 seconds. Okay, let's just see. 2.8 seconds. Okay. And how many layers are on this model? There are, I had the layer count somewhere. 2.8 seconds, 240 layers. So 2.8, I can't do that in my head. 2.8 times 240. So 672 seconds divided by 60. So 11 minutes. It's taking 11 minutes to do the prime tower for this whole print. So about 11 minutes. Here we go in a color swap. Oh, I should have timed it. Oh well. Heating up the nozzle. Heats up the nozzle very fast. And there we go. What color is this? This is green. There's not much difference between the green and the teal. I kind of maybe positioned those really in not the most strategic way. But that was a fast tool change. That is cool. I'm really happy with that. Here, let me put the camera down on a side view now so you can see the quality of the print versus the top-down view. And then that way, so I got to lower these legs a little bit. About there. I know that's nothing to see right now, but once I lower this part, whoa, and then bring that up. There, just right there. Okay, let's tighten that. Let's tighten that up. Let's do this, and let's zoom in for you. Oops, I think that's as far in as I can go right now. That kind of shows you the... I don't know how well that shows you. It's as close as I can get in right now because I haven't really planned ahead for this kind of a view. But yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of the what the print's looking like. So it's not bad. Oh, you can see that pretty good. That's not bad. That'd be an 11 extra minutes per bench if you do 6. No, if you're doing 6 benches on the same plate, well, it's going to have a little bit further travel time, of course, depending on where the purge tower is, or whatever you want to call it. So no, it's not going to be 11 seconds per. It's going to be 11 seconds per layer still, or 2.8 to 3. It might go up to 3 seconds per layer, because it's going to travel that little bit further to get to the purge tower. And again, it depends on where the purge tower is based. If the purge tower is based near the last one it prints, it's going to be the same time. So you're still going to have just 11 minutes extra, no matter how many up. So no, just the 11 minutes. Yeah, because you're only purging once per layer. I call it a purge tower. It might be called something else, but I just call it a purge tower because it's to purge the nozzle when you change colors. Prime tower, purge tower. So in other words, if there was 6 benches on this build plate, and the last one that actually happens to print in that sequence is right next to the purge tower, then it's going to be just as fast. Prime into infill. Yeah, you could do that, right? That is losing focus because it's focusing on the 256 build size, which it doesn't need to. What if I do that? Now what are you going to focus on? You got to focus on the benchy. There we go, that's better. It's just the way the model, Nate, that's just the way the model was designed. Whoever designed this particular model, this is just a test model. So in this particular test model was done layer by layer colors, I suppose. I think when it gets higher up in the model, it might be a little bit different. So, do I see a little bit of filament stuck to the nozzle? I do, but it's not affecting anything. Yeah. Yeah, this model is it's just the way this model was done. Yeah, if you don't care about the colors on the infill, yeah, you could purge to infill, right? For sure. Let's see what we got left here. I can probably let this go. We don't need the stopwatch anymore. We don't need the calculator. And it looks like there's another 20 minutes or so. I think the next color is going to be pretty soon. It's going to switch again. No, I'm quite pleased with this. That is an unbiased opinion. I'm quite pleased so far. And this isn't the colors that they had it, whatever. Not enough room or clearance. You could save a lot of time by priming in the infill, especially on large prints. Oh, for sure. And if you have enough walls, depending on the color of your print, if you have enough walls, you're not going to see the infill. If it's a white print with 3 walls and it's a dark infill, you might see it. If it's a, you know, depending on your print, right? Okay, we should change shortly here, I hope. See, now if they'd have done a benchy with the vertical color bands, we'd see a lot more color swaps right now, but they just happen to do this with horizontal color bands. Color bleeding when you do that, yeah. But if you don't care, if it's just a part for a machine, or if it's something that's not cosmetic and more functional, doesn't matter. I want to print another one of these. I want to print another one of these heads. Hard to see in this. Oh, actually, I forgot I got my other camera working. But I want to print another one of these heads. See, that camera's frozen again. Let me go here and unfreeze this camera. Don't know why you're doing that, but I want to print another one of these heads for my drink droid. I kept all the purge material from this head because this was printed on the bamboo, and I kept the purge material. It's in a box. I'll bring it in next week and show you, but I want to print another head, maybe a little different style, but in the same colors, and I just want to show the difference in time and in the purge waste. But that'll be one of the next prints I do, and that'll have a lot of color swaps, as you can see. So yeah, that goes on this guy. For those that haven't seen my drink droid stream, this is the head that goes on the droid, and this is the droid that drives the drink bot. So yeah, and this was all done in the bamboo before I had this, but this is an ideal print situation for a tool head printer, right? Would have saved a lot of filament and a lot of time. So yes, it's really good travel speed. I didn't prep the bed. This is just the way the bed came from the factory. I didn't change anything, which maybe I should have cleaned the bed, whatever, but no, I just wanted to see how the bed adhesion worked coming from the factory. Yeah, I see that little piece of filament on the nozzle. I saw that, but so far it's not affecting anything. We'll see. We'll see. Both sides branded. I didn't notice, actually, to be honest with you. I don't think the other side was branded. I don't believe it was. I don't think it was. I have to check that when it's done. But when I usually do what I do usually use, because it's like an insurance, is I use this. This is one of my go-tos, is 3D Lac Plus, which is what I use on a lot of my beds. But since I found these beds from BQ, come here. These are the Cryo Grip. These are the BQ Cryo Grip beds. These things are incredible. Clean them with soap and water, no adhesion assistance necessary, and these things work incredibly well. I'm hoping that I can use this on this printer as well. And if not, I'm sure BQ will come out with one to fit this size printer. But this should work on this printer because they are 256 by 256. So those are great plates. That's what's currently running on this printer right here, is one of those BQ plates. I think this is my white, well, that's the pink one. So that's the pink one that I'm using on the Century Carbon right now. So they're excellent. 3D lac does not leave, well, it might, it depends on the filament I'm using. On PETG, it tends to leave a little bit of residue, but a little bit of heat, gone. No, the flip side of the plate on this one, Tuxedo, they're both textured on, it's a double-sided textured PEI plate. No, you don't print ABS on those. No, I know for sure. Now, that said, there's two different kinds. PLA, PETG. There's two different finishes for these CryoGrip plates. Now, let's see. Where's the, here it is. So, there's on these CryoGrip, there's two different kinds, okay? So they have what's called a frostbite and they have a glacier, okay? The glacier is the ones that I have here. So this particular one, I don't want to miss a filament swap here, but hey, this one's the glacier. This one I can print PA, PLA, PETG, ABS, and engineering materials. I can print on this. This is called the glacier. The frostbite, okay. Okay, the frostbite, which is this one, different surface. This is just PLA and PETG only, okay? And this is water and soap only to clean. The other one you can actually use alcohol to clean it with, or water and soap. So that's the main difference between their CryoGrip plates. So yeah. Let's get back here. Yeah, so there, as I say, there's two different kinds. Well, maybe I'll talk more about that next week. Okay, how much longer do we got to go on this benchy? We have, it looks like 13 minutes. So we're just running a little bit of overtime today. Both sound cold, yeah, glacier and frostbite. Yeah, well, theoretically, you only need to run the glacier plate at 45 to 55 degrees for PLA and 60 to 75 for PETG, which is cooler than normal. And on the frostbite plate for PLA, 30 to 50 and 50 to 70 for PETG. So, yeah, you can run them a little cooler. But I love the fact they come in multi-colors too, so. That's a lot of green. We've got to be switching to purple soon. But it looks good so far. Looks really good so far. Yeah, ABS, it's hit and miss with ABS. Do a short first layer test after to test the Z offset. Yeah. Now, I don't know if that's set up in this or if that's something I have. Maybe I'll do that next week because I am running a bit late and I do have things to do, but maybe next week I'll do that. I like Nate. If you pop in next week, I will do that. I'll do some more testing on this thing. Next week, we'll do a live. I won't do it during the week. I'll do it live. I'll do a live first layer test. Because I've seen some pretty good first layer tests on this thing with full bed adhesion. It's really cool. We should be switching soon here. And then that'll be all four colors that we've watched this thing print. So that should be switching, let's see. Oh, might not be switching till the roof. Might not switch till it's on the roof. But it's only got 11 minutes left, so may as well ride it out. May as well ride it out. It's not too loud. It's not bad. Here, let me, how loud is it? Well, let's pull out the decibel meter, which doesn't seem to be reading too low. Let's pull out the decibel meter and power it on, and let's have a look. We got to go to slow. So So I got the decibel meter right here. You can see it. 67, 68 decibels, 71 decibels here. How can I do this? Or if I do it upside down, because I don't want to. You can kind of see 62, 63, 67. I'll shut up for a second. It's not bad. Got to be 1 meter away? Oh, really? Okay. If I'm standing about 1 meter away, we're at about 52 decibels. Here. $55. It peaks at 57. So, not bad. I wouldn't put it in my bedroom when I'm trying to sleep. Is it worthy upgrade from the A1? Yeah. I would say possibly, yeah. I actually have here, coincidentally enough, hang on 1 second here. Is it this one here? Coincidentally enough, I've got, not that one, this one here. No, this one. Coincidentally enough, I have an A1 running right now here with this is just a single color print I'm doing on the A1, but I would definitely, as far as a multicolor printer goes, and you're going to be doing some multicolor prints, yes, I would pick it over the A1 because it's a tool changer. It'll save you a lot of filament and a lot of time. That would be my opinion. But yeah, that's the, I'm actually running the a part that I'm on my drink droid that I broke the seat, so I'm rerunning it in red. I crashed into a curb today. We should be changing to the purple anytime now, because we've only got another 8 minutes left on the print. So we should be doing a color swap, and actually I'm going to time the color swap this time. Once it starts, I'm going to time it. I think we're close. I think we're close. Drunk droid driving. Probably. For those that haven't seen my droid, I'll show it off next week as well if you're new to the channel. It's a really cool little droid that we built that serves up 2 cans of whatever beverage you choose. But I got it apart right now because I had to fix it because I crashed it into a curb. I wish I could say it was a drunk droid driving, but that would be too easy an excuse. So this should be switching colors pretty shortly here. Overall, it's a great looking Benchy. Here, let me zoom out for the color swap for you. Let me zoom this out a bit so you can get an idea of what's going to happen in the color swap. I just want to time it when it does it. As soon as it goes to park the head. It's going to do it when I'm not paying attention. You watch. Next month, a 6-pack drink droid. I'd love to do that. Come on, come on. When I least expect it, you're going to change. Aren't you? Doing a bit of bridging there. Come on. Can't believe I'm printing a benchy. Huh. I said I'd never do another benchy. Oh well. It's my first multicolor benchy. I'll give it that. There we go. Started the timer. Heating the nozzle. And as soon as it gets back to the print. There we go. 19 and a half seconds. 19 and a half seconds to start to resume printing again. It's slower if you watch, yeah. How well does the plate stick? Is the bed mesh good? I've seen people on Facebook claiming their bed moved. This bed is pretty stuck. If their bed moved, they're doing something, I don't know. Maybe they haven't cleaned under the bed. Maybe they've got some junk under the bed on the magnets. So far, so good. And now more trips to the purge tower. No more trips to the purge tower. No. It shouldn't have to. You're right, Stephen Poole. You wonder if that's just for cold swaps. Would swaps back to an already printed nozzle take as long? Yes, because it's going to heat the nozzle up again. Right now the nozzles sit. Well, let's see how far. What do they cool down to? Oh no, the nozzles, once it's printed, they cool down to 130, so it might be a little quicker because now the nozzles are sitting at 130 waiting to print again. So no, it probably saves a few seconds because it doesn't have to heat the nozzle from a cold state. Whereas the very first time it used each nozzle, it had to heat it up from a cold state. So we're almost done. We're bridging the roof right now, and then we got the balance of the roof and the smokestack to go. Should have printed the dog. Come back next week, Nate. I will print something more exciting, trust me. I couldn't see the dog on here. Can you preheat seconds before you swap? I don't know. That would be a firmware thing, or that would be a software thing. That'd be cool if you could. It'd be very cool if you could. So there should only be about 3 minutes left on this. 5 minutes, it's saying, but yeah, it's not going to take that long. Let's see. It just says 5 minutes. Let's just let it go. But the print quality itself, I'm happy with. Is that, still got that tiny piece of filament hanging off of it, but not a big deal. No, that's a different nozzle though. Yeah. They removed the dog. Oh, I wonder how come. Huh. I wonder how come. Okay, a few minutes left. We're gone over time, but hey, that's all right. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, folks. Dog probably got adopted. Oh, Lord. Yeah. No prints were harmed in the making of this video, no. That's still going. That print on that A1's got another... That's got another 2 hours left on that print. Yeah, we're done. Come on, Roof. Finish. I'm hungry. Finish. I'm very hungry. 2 minutes. We are on layer... We cannot be on layer 160 of 240. Oh, I guess we can because the smokestack will go pretty quick. The smokestack should just be... How long was this print? This print was I think it was just over 45 minutes or so. Oh, 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Just under an hour. It's not a speed benchy for sure, but, you know. Now we're on the smokestack. We're on the smokestack. So am I. It's almost 10 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 7:44 here. Now we're on the home stretch here, though. This should be done any second. Then we'll have a quick look at it. Check out the print quality. Say, oh, this looks pretty darn good. That cannot be an accurate layer count. There's no way it's still got another 100 layers to go. No. Okay, so it's not a perfect app. You're going to be done in about 10 seconds. That's American seconds, so that might be like 15 Canadian. Hit refresh, I did. Let's see what it still shows. Yeah, it still shows layer 178 of 240. Now, if I go back and refresh it, let's see. Oh, 184 of 240. There's no way it's going to do another, unless that's a longer smokestack than normal. Huh. Now it says there's 0 minutes left, so, but yet according to this, it's still got another 60 layers to go. No way. That's a taller smokestack than I've seen on other benchies. It's definitely a taller smokestack. It's an oil head. Oh, really? Huh. Obviously something, because right now the projected time is 0. There we are. We're done. We're done. And it parks the head. And it plays that really pleasant tune. So let's answer a couple questions here. Let's pull the bed out. Okay. So there was a question about branding on the other side of the bed, and no, the other side of the bed is not branded, and it is textured. Okay. Let's pull the benchy, just fell right off easy. And the purge tower broke real easy. And easy peasy. Okay, we'll just put that aside. And let's have a close-up look at the benchy. To me, it looks really, really good, but what do I know? So here, we'll just do this. There we go. There's the bottom. Bottom looks really nice. Okay, and there's the sides. There's the sides. Looks really good. There's no stringing, no hanging. Top looks really good. I think that's a successful print, and there's no bleeding between layers, which is another nice feature about tool changers, is you don't get any bleeding between layers. So I think that overall turned out to be a pretty decent benchy. Yeah. No, part of the prime tower broke. A little bit. It actually, between the white and the teal, prime tower just came apart real easy. Oh, and it came apart real easy between each color. It comes apart real easy. So, but then the tower itself on the only colors are good. Yeah, no, it just came apart easy between the colors, but it didn't fail. The prime tower worked. So, yeah. But there we go. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with the quality of that. It's not bad at all. The bottom layer is perfect, and I can almost read the stuff on the tail on the back of it. So, yeah. Purple looks a little rough, tough on sides. Yeah. Keep in mind that this purple was not sealed in the bag. The filament could be a bit wet. I don't worry about moisture in my filaments here. The purple's not bad. It's got a little bit of a flaw in the corner here. Just depends on how fussy you want to be, right? So, yeah. Here, let's get that really close. So it's not bad. There's a little bit of a rough spot there on the one corner on the right side. Oops. It's hard to do this with my hand in the air. So there we go. And the smokestack turned out really good. So yeah, I'm happy with that overall. What did it? Oh, maybe. Although no, that broke in the mid color layer. It did break between the white and it did break between the white and the turquoise and the teal. Let's try the teal and the, oh, it does. Look at that. Hang on. Here, let me switch this. Let me go back over to the overhead. Let's bring it down to this one. There we go. So yeah, if you look at the benchy, if I just put a little bit of pressure, look, between the white and the teal. Hi. Hi. Between the white and the teal, it did. Clean break between the white and the teal. Clean break between the green and then clean break between, no, the purple broke in a layer. That's really interesting. Yeah, that kind of fell apart real easy.
Hello, everybody.
This is my 10-year-old. Those of you that have been streaming a long time, watching my stream a long time, do you remember when he was like this tall and you could barely see over the bench? Now look at him. He's going to be taller than me soon.
Yeah.
So it's all PLA. Yeah,
Well,
I think.
I came to say you guys should definitely like and subscribe, and you guys should also have a happy Father's Day.
There you go. Thank you. Awesome. Let me check. Is this all Panchroma purple, Panchroma green,
Panchroma? They all Panchroma?
Polylite PLA, Panchroma teal. Yeah, they're all PLA and Panchroma.
Okay,
Interesting.
Bye, everyone.
See you later.
Tuxedo. I'm not Nathan.
Ethan. He grew an inch since the last stream, I know, right? Anyways, I'll keep an eye on that. I'll look into that. That's interesting that they broke cleanly at the layers. Like, wow. Layer adhesion is well, between pieces themselves, they're fine. Again, that's the test benchy. We're going to be doing some other painting some prints ourselves and trying them. So we'll try. So, yeah. Anyways, that's it for this week. Come back next week. We'll do a few more tests. I think this printer deserves a deeper look. So come back next week and we'll see how it goes. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I'm running a bit late, so we're going to just close it up. And I appreciate it. And the winners of the filament, so Matthew, Just keep an eye out, and I don't think 3D Printcraft UK is on here, but we will be getting you your codes as soon as we get them. So thanks everybody, and we'll talk to you guys later. Have a great week, and bye for now. Appreciate y'all watching.